Okay, we're back, kinda. Almost everybody's back. What did I miss right before? Logged in, not coming back. Well, you're back. Okay, let's put this back up here. Looking good now, good. Like the stream, guys, make sure you click like. Alright, where should I move loose images, files like screenshot? Try to figure out exactly what the images are and place them in a respective folder. What should I do? You know what, maybe I should remove this picture. There we go. What should I do with the loose code files? By widget, chat icon. If they're loose, like just on the desktop itself, they're probably going to be trash. So make sure you put them in the trash. Not the trash can, but the folder we're going to be reviewing for trash. What should I do with the temp office files? 7 of them. These are all stale lock files from the interpreted word. Probably trash folder. Okay. Alright, Alright, let's get back on track. OBS webcam overlay download. Free customizable Twitch webcam overlay templates. Right inside Canva. Oh, perfect. Alright guys, what do you guys want me to have? What are you guys thinking? We're upping up the production value today, okay? Production value is up. What's up, Kerr? 23rd, nice. All right, what are we thinking here? Should we just grab one of these basic ones? What do you guys think of this? Yo, Vulcan. Seven likes, guys. We're doing it. We're almost there. Quads Lab. Maybe we like take one of these and we modify it to make it our own, right? Maybe something like this. Wait, this guy, what's this? How does it even work? Quad H. What if I do that? Or if I do Quad H. Hardhead, Hackerhead. How does this? What? Maybe something like this, guys? Okay, what? Mr. 4H, that's me. How is this supposed to work? This isn't gonna get me around to corners at all. Yo. Oh, area. What's this poster for? We're just trying to up the production value just slightly. Look, there's another messy file for the desktop. YouTube. We'll call this the OBS overlay. Alright, let's check out OBS now, guys. Wait a minute. Something like this? What do you guys think? Where should I put my cam at? Does that up the production value? I gotta do it on this screen. Group selected items, there we go. Alright, how are we looking? Yes, bottom right, okay. Alright, maybe hopefully that's good. We'll have to figure out the rounded corners later. Alright, there, and we cleaned up the desktop. Not even just this one screen, but all 3 monitors. So I hope you're happy, Packet. Check this out, guys. So we got this physics ball here. Boom. What do you guys think about that? How does that make you feel? Does that make you feel good? Okay. All right, let's get back on track. Who distracted me? Okay, alright, we're good, we're good. There's no distractions today. These are all things that needed to be done, right? So not a distraction at all. Done, summary. Alright, so let's see if we got that running. I don't even know if it deployed it actually. No, probably not. Want me to schedule an agent in 2 weeks to backfill subdomains for the other products? Schedule an agent? What? You can schedule agents now? Through QuadCode, okay. I guess you could do that. Let's do this. And let's do this. Alright, you guys can now pull the slot machine. You know, while we're here, let's go ahead and start a new project.
At core.dev pulls the slot machine.
There you go, Kerr. YouTube.
Krishna Singh B503P pulls the slot machine.
YouTube, Chatbot monitor. We'll call it the Chatbot.
At packet loss 404 pulls the slot machine.
Nice try, guys. Nice try. All right. We'll run this project too. We're gonna make a system here. Okay, I want you to plan out a new application that we can run locally on our computer that will, number one, it should detect if I have a live stream currently running. And if I do, it should be able to monitor that chat. I don't want to use YouTube's APIs at all. I just want to like load up a headless browser to be able to monitor it and see exactly who is chatting. And then what I want to do from there is be able to call different APIs to be able to trigger events
At Schweb pulls the slot machine.
in other apps. All right. We're going to have this
Area pulls the slot machine.
We're going to have this start running at the same time, guys. What else do we need? QuadCode. At some point, we'll have to relabel this. Sorry, I can't have the YouTube up on every single project. At least not yet. But maybe that's something we'll fix today. Alright, let's start running npm run dev. No. We'll start running QuadFlow. In dev. Getting ready. We'll get ready to start compiling it and building it. Okay, confirm. What were we doing in these sessions? Store. You know, I have I have a tarp too right here, guys, that I was meaning to do it right before the stream, but I'm like, we could probably do it on the stream because I had other stuff to do to prepare. But I have a tarp to kind of put behind the blackout curtains because obviously they're not very blacked out. A dev team, Drew. Hey man, how you doing, Drew? Thanks for coming into the stream. Should we do that now or should we do it later and get distracted later? Easy, what's up, brother? Should we get all the distractions out right away or wait till later to get distracted? I don't know. I'll let you guys think about that for a second here. Alright, here, let's check out QuadFlow. It's like it's too big. Like, what? Why can't I see the bottom? Is it because of this? Oh yeah, it is. Look at that. All right, that's a bug. We need to fix that. All right, it looks like when the file browser is closed, the maximum height of all the different panes is, you know, 1/10 of the full width of the application itself. Also, when the file browser has way too many files in it, what it's doing is making the height of where all the panes can go extra long. And they actually go off, like they overflow outside of the application. We can't see that stuff. I don't want to like have a scroll bar to scroll down when that happens. I want a scroll bar on the file browser itself, but not the actual place where the panes go, if that makes sense. A-Star Starship, aloha from Eugene, Oregon. Aloha. Yeah, might as well just do it now. Okay, we'll do it now then. We've decided. All right, let's. Sorry. Oh wait, we gotta stop the laser because I can't get shot in the face with that. I don't know how this is gonna work out, but we're gonna try. Yeah, we're just gonna try and see what happens. I have this tarp. And I think what I'll do, there's obviously way better ways to kind of go about this. Oh geez, I don't even know how this thing works. Okay, I think I got it. Kinda. This is gonna up the production value, guys, trust me. All right, how are we looking so far? So this is what it's going to look like now. Let's see. Much darker. Alright, I see you guys typing out there, but I'm sure it's good. They're all positive comments that I'm doing a good job. I plan on today being a pretty long stream, I'd say. Alright, let's do this. Alright, a little bit light is gonna have to come through. Like, I'm not gonna be able to absolutely block everything out unless I really get something that's made for this. I don't want to step on my Mac Mini. You know, some Velcro actually would have worked a lot better, I feel like. You know, I have some Velcro. Hold on, guys. Alright, let's check in. I got back into Google UX Design Pro Cert on Coursera to focus on my storyboards and user experience. Nice, dude. Keep it up. Keep working. What are you breaking, Quad? I'm not breaking anything. I'm improving. Oh wait, we gotta get this. Let's get that running. UX design journeys. You focus on journey. The personas users have as they discover, learn, use, decide, set goals, accomplish goals with your product. All right, cool. Then I'm gonna need your help as we go through this. All right, let me get that Velcro real quick. Wait a minute. I think I have. It's in the other room. You guys always. That's one thing I would say. You don't think about it, but I would always have Velcro on hand. You'd be surprised how often it comes in handy. You know, just looking at it, just this half, it is a lot better. It probably doesn't look as good on the outside, but we're not really here for that. Let me get some scissors too to cut the Velcro. Don't go anywhere, guys. Alright. How are we looking? Get the 2x4 Velcro. You can cut it up as needed and comes in super handy. Yeah, wise wisdom. Yeah, see, like this is the Velcro I have. Is like this is like the different pieces of it. So. Alright, now that I have this should be a lot easier. Plus, now the camera is bigger for you guys to get a better angle of everything, or a better view. These scissors aren't the best. Well, we're not going for perfection. Yeah, we're gonna try to live stream every day this week. You know, the last 2 weeks, I don't know, how many weeks has it been since I came back from my vacation, guys? Can somebody tell me? Has it been 2 weeks or 3 weeks? I think that's actually pretty good right there. Okay, that's pretty good. Yeah, since I came back from the cruise and vacation, I've kind of been all over the place with live streaming, where right before I left, I was kind of doing it every single day, Monday through Friday, 5 days a week. But I kind of been focusing a little more on trying to like start this business up, meet people IRL, been going to some networking events, things like that, fixing things around the house. So I've been a little distracted from the live streams, but I think we're gonna come back this week strong, is the goal. This Velcro tape is very sticky. Okay, we gotta take this off now. Alright, again, it's not gonna be perfect, but it's gonna get the job done. Honestly, that's pretty good. There. Alright, I don't even think I need to put another piece of Velcro on. All right, how are we looking, guys, from your angle? I can't do anything with up here just yet. All right, we could put the monitor kind of down. Oh, that's convenient. Got a lot of junk over here. All right. How are we looking, guys? Quad, don't jump out the window. I'll try. No. What's up, King Dynasty? Remember that when users discover your product, they ask what, why, how, who, where, then when, in that order. Okay? We're going to have to make sure we go through that process with QuadFlow here then. Okay, that's what we're working with now. I think it improved it. It still looks like. Here, let's turn the plasma ball off. Let's here. When we turn this off, this is how bright it is in here. What do we think? It still feels like it's daytime in here, and the lights are all off. W, J, what's up? We looking professional. Krishna, thank you. Wait, you're not the podcast guy who says Eugene, Oregon over and over, right? No. I'm not. Is this a thing? Like, Starship was talking about Eugene, or are you talking to Starship? What's up, Jay? Good to see you, man. Hey guys, throw some likes on the stream so YouTube kind of pushes it out there for us. Don't forget about that. It's important. W tarp. Yeah. Here, let's check out this now. All right, how's that look? Should I go get the fog machine too? Have a good stream, brother. Yeah, thanks, Jay. You too, if you're streaming. I saw you stream yesterday, pretty short. Less than expected. But I saw you. I've been watching all your videos you posted yesterday too. It seems like you took the day to work on that. It's good. Fix summary. Is the live stream frozen? Or are we good? Kind of feels like it's frozen. Maybe it's just my computer. I think it's my computer. Yeah, the panes are still misbehaving. Let's make sure we add a scroll bar to the file browser flyout. I think that's going to maybe fix this for us. Quad, you didn't read my message? Oh, I'm sorry. RBK, I was probably putting the thing up. I see you say wise wisdom. Yes. Nice. I tried to start the live coding alliance for us to share tips on how to grow successful, innovate, and productive live coding, but got sidetracked. We need the LCA. It's good, it's good. Good, guys. Thanks, Bob. Alright. There's no scroll bar on the file browser. What's up with that? This is all jacked up. I feel like it has something to do with the licensing. Let's take a look at that. So this is what it kind of looks like, guys. You can get a little preview on the back end. I worked a lot over the weekend and last week off stream, of course. Trial YouTube Live supporter. Have to take a call. Okay. I feel like I'm missing one of your messages, RBK. Let's see. Yeah, I still don't see the scroll bar on that the file browser. What am I missing? Why is it not doing a scroll bar? Oh, there we go. Yeah, so now the scroll bar is there. It's not very pretty, I'll be honest. I don't like it at all. What if we put it on this side? That looks better. And then if we minimize it, it's still big. All right, I think we fixed that issue. Let's make it look better though, right? Alright, so first off, the scroll bar needs to be like a lot skinnier and styled a lot better. And also the scroll bar should always be on the side of the edge of the window. So when the file browser is on the left side, put the scroll bar on the left side. And then same when the file browser is on the right side, put the scroll bar on the right side. Have I tried to display Dr. Vibe using the laser? Yeah, actually I have. So here, check this out. So this is an app that, here, let me stop it. Check this out. We got this cool feature, and I can actually grab the ball. Check that out, and it has some physics. Let's see. Open ILDA, Dr. Vibe. Now it just doesn't display because this laser, it's like it is a very high powerful laser, but I believe it's more entry level. Like, so check this out. Oh, that's Dr. Vibe Assassin, but look how it displays. Like, it doesn't. Here, wait. Let's see. This application has some issues too. Like, it lags out sometimes. Let's try Dr. Vibe Pirate, which looks like the normal Dr. Vibe, of course. There's that, and then let's see if we do this. See that? So that's Dr. Vibe in a laser ILDA file. But my laser machine, I mean, I guess you could kind of see his feet down here a little bit. Kinda? Actually, oh, you know what? Actually, his face up there does look like it. You can't really see on the camera. The laser needs to be moved down. It looks like a bug. Yeah, the laser needs to be moved down because it's like hitting my chandelier up here. So the top of it's kind of getting cut off there. But you can actually kind of see his hair and stuff. So maybe it does look better than what I think. Let's see, can we... change these points around? Oh wait. Oh. All right. And then if we wait a minute, it's kind of working. It kinda. It's like whenever you start putting the points per second all the way up, it starts to like straight lines start to become curved, and there's just too many dots to draw. I think you could kind of see it. Actually, it looks better in person. I think the frame rate of the camera is kind of messing with it too. Yeah, it's because it's too many. 50 hertz is an abomination. Here, let's see if we can clean it up a little bit. Actually, we'll get this project going too at the same time. We're working on everything today, guys. All right, we gotta stop this. You're pretty cool. Thanks, buddy. Whistle AI Studios. I think you're pretty cool too. I think you're a fart smeller. I mean, smart fella. We gotta stop this. Stop. Okay, I think this laser projector that I have, it said like 15,000 PPS, but it seems like whenever I change the settings to about 3,000 PPS, that's when it really starts to work best. Maybe this is like a per color PPS thing. So I don't know. I want to really try to improve the images that show, because when we bump up the PPS, the straight lines start to become curved and distort the entire image. I think what we should do is try to have a safe zone as well, where we could kind of like scale down every single animation into this safe zone so it doesn't like go at the top or the edges of the range of the laser. And I think, at least my thought is that this will lower the PPS per every animation that shows. If you think I'm wrong there or have a better suggestion, then let me know. Okay, we'll let that run a little bit. Let's check out QuadFlow. Okay, we did a rebranding from QuadCode to QuadFlow, but it looks like the application folder that gets created inside of every project called .quadcode did not get renamed to .quadflow. I think we need to make a migration so whenever this QuadFlow is opened, that it tries to migrate those files over to a .quadflow folder. All right, that migration is mostly for me, guys, because if you guys start to download this, like you're not gonna have that folder. So, but I need to fix it for my sake. Okay, here, check this out. So now we got a scroll bar there if there's too many files, and the scroll bar is all the way on the left, which is cool. And then if we flip it over to put our file browsers on the right, again the scroll bar is on the right. Cool. That's kind of what we want, and we could tuck it away so we don't need to see it, because who needs to see files? Try to drop your webcam down to 25 FPS, then you'll know if it's a 50 hertz power issue from Chinese or European power electronics. Well, I'll be honest, Starship, it's really an issue with the laser, more so than the camera. Like there's issues with the laser and trying to output a little more. Okay, go ahead and correct everything that you think is right. All right, let's go ahead and stage all these 160 files that we made changes to and just commit and push them right away. I feel like my camera is way too big. All right, I want you to go ahead, commit and push, and then I need to merge all my changes all the way to main and then clean up the repo, the branches. All right, let's run it now. Let's see if anything looks different for us. Yeah. Oh, it actually kind of does look better. The laser is tilted. You see that line at the bottom is supposed to be, you know, straight, but it's not. Let's try this one. All right, let's stop it and let's try the Dr. Vibe and see if that does anything for us. I don't know why our dark theme doesn't work. Alright, well, we're gonna have to just put something else on. Like these waves. See you in another live quad. All right, Krishna. Good night. I have an FX30 cinema camera which allows you to adjust the shutter speed and it gets rid of the flickering on anything. It's a bit pricey but worth the investment. Yeah, but it's flickery without the camera is my point. So do you think putting a safe zone would make things work better too? All right, let's do it. All right, we're back on main. Good. Move on. Welcome. Dark Evil, right? Let's actually get Dr. Vibe up here, guys. Here's our Dr. Vibe. Prime bot. Alright, what's next? Alright, I want you to review the release script and see if it's configured to sign QuadFlow using Quicksert, or if we don't have that yet or not. Oh, that's interesting. These are two of the same window. I've never seen that before. That must be a bug. You're about to ask, is that intentional? No, it wasn't. Yeah, that's the first time I've ever seen it. Actually, like, what's this up back here too? There's definitely some weird bugs going on. Like there's a window back there. Here, maybe that fixed it. That did fix it, but there's still, like, what is this? Yeah, there's definitely some weird things going on right now. Alright, let's just clean up some of these terminals and kind of reset here. You know what, we can just clear everything right now. Let's try this. We're gonna go ahead and build. Be a little risky here. Build QuadFlow and start working on the production script of it. While that's building, we can look at it here. We can play around with our lasers. Boss, revenue generated till TDY from your website. Generated till today from your website. You want to know how much money I've made from my website? I don't know if that's what you're asking. I'd say 0. Yeah, currently it's 0. But hey, that's what we're working on today. It's okay, you'll make $1 million someday? Yeah, maybe. Alright, well that's compiling. Let's see what we did here. Oh, we didn't push to production. Don't forget to give me Porsche. Pull 3rd place when you hit 1 million. Just kidding. Alright, just kidding. Alright, let's keep being productive here. Let's go ahead and generate a Dr. Vibe. What kind of Dr. Vibe? These are the Dr. Vibes that I've been generating, guys. So we got all these robots. So we're gonna have different robots that you can get, like from a machine. Of course, we're gonna have the original Dr. Vibe machine. And then I got these sages as well, which I think are cool. So we got the Crystal Sage, the Dark Sage, the Forest Sage, Ember, and the Water Sage. Oh, and the Wind Sage, of course. We should make something else though on this stream. We got the Tooth Fairy here. Here, let's see this. Tooth Fairy. What else? Let's make another like fairy tale creature, not the Tooth Fairy, but something different. Can you do a design competition for Dr. Vibe? Potentially. I think that might come a little later when Dr. Vibe actually gets picked up and people start using them. But yeah, if there's interest in Dr. Vibe, we'll definitely we could do a lot of things with him. So this is gonna run in the background for the time being. Let's go ahead and put dual samurai Doctor vibe up. Oh, check out, we got Dr. Evil vibe, Dr. Frostbite, Dr. Shadow vibe. I wonder what it's gonna make, like the Easter Bunny or something? Because we didn't really give it much of a prompt, you know? Alright, QuadFlow is done. Alright, now we got the QuadFlow shortcut. Alright, we're officially in QuadFlow, guys. And none of our projects migrated over. Is that good? I don't like that it takes forever to compile. Let's see if we could fix that first. Alright, so when I go ahead and build QuadFlow right now, it really takes a long time, maybe 5 to 10 minutes. What can we do to really optimize the building process and make it build a lot faster? Design competition. Well, I asked for a nice custom Doctor vibe, and I'm not sold on the outcome just yet. UI looks nice. I can't complain. Okay, right now, when I open up QuadFlow, it's not finding all my projects that I had in QuadCode before we migrated over. Can you figure out why that migration never happened? Don't actually do it until you describe to me exactly why it's not working. Yeah, the UI looks nice, thank you. Prajemic. Appreciate it. We're making a new Dr. Vibe right now. We're gonna see what he comes up with. I want you to review the licensing and feature gating of Quad's Lab integration, and I want you to understand all the features that we need to have enabled inside of Quad's Lab IO, so that way I can kind of send them a prompt that says these are all the features. And think of all the different features that are currently built into QuadFlow right now that we can feature gate, and go ahead and make a plan to add a feature gate to that, and add that to the list as well. Okay guys, this is the Dr. Vibe that Claude just made for us, the Prince, Frog Prince. Definitely looks funny. What's up with the library card? Hop high, okay. Polish crown. Rivet? For some reason, rivet makes the crown go down there. Tongue zap, okay, good. Alright, that's good enough for now. Let's make another one. Make another fairy tale creature. Let's make a feature. Okay, I want you to use plan mode, and I want you to make a feature where we can have certain panels or tools that are outside of the project itself. So for example, the YouTube Live module, if I have that open and I lock it, I want that panel to stay in that place when I go from project to project. Maybe what we should do is have a workspace area that tools can go into, and that workspace area is the same on every single project. Try to think through this, how we can really achieve this. All right, I think both is fine. But one thing we need to make sure is that this global pane is like configurable to be moved anywhere we want on the normal uh, workspace. It needs to be resizable, of course. All right, here's our next fairy tale creature, guys, a gingerbread man. But it's interesting. Make a unique fairy tale creature that would be considered rare. All right, can you kind of summarize everything you just said? Why did we do that again? All right, I don't think you understood what I meant by the safe zone. Basically, what I want to do is scale down the animations completely, and I can control, you know, like X amount of pixels around each edge that it cannot try to display in. What in the world is this? The gingerbread prince? Well, something does not look right with the gingerbread prince. Alright, you need to review every single animation and sprite for this gingerbread prince because it looks totally off and he's missing on a lot of the frames. The what's free and what's not free should be decided by the Quads Lab integration. All we need to do as developers of the QuadFlow app is to respect the flags that is sent back from Quads Lab, but we need to create the gates to be able to configure Quads Lab accordingly. Can you just make it so I can just do npm run Tori build? I don't have to remember all these other things. Alright, go ahead, start and get everything completed. Hey, we got a subscriber, guys. 497. Whoever you are, thank you for subscribing. I think we should copy it over instead of just completely renaming it, just for the sake of when we transition over. All right, let's go ahead and review it. 497, yeah, we're close to our 500 goal. Let's go ahead and railway up these changes. All right, I want you to use plan mode and figure out where the best place to do this and all the different places to do this. I want to start promoting Railway because that's what I use as my host for all my applications and have my referral code on there as well. Um, so figure out how we can, put this and put it at the right places. What should be updated. All right. I think it looks good, but I want you to do a deeper dive and figure out if there's even more gates that we can have. And in the design for each of the gates, what we need is a description, not just like a keyword name for the gate that we send to QuadLab.io, but also a description of that gate. All right, Dr. Vibe is still working. Why don't you make it so we can draw the box and move it around? Let's go ahead, commit and push, and then let's merge all the way up to main. Continue. Okay, that is... Oh, we're building right now, so we'll check that in a second. When they sign up using my referral code, they get a $20 credit as well on Railway. I think that's pretty useful to know for them to make sure they sign up with at least any referral code. Alright, we're gonna have to play with this later. The laser later. I never actually used this scripts up here. I can see one reason why. Alright, I need you to look at the scripts module. It looks like whenever you fly it out, when it's like pinned to the taskbar, or the toolbar at the top, and then you minimize and come back, it loses the open windows that we started, the terminals, the scripts that we ran. I want you to look at the web preview module. Whenever we have that on the main canvas and then we switch from project and then back to that project to a different project and then back, the website doesn't stay. We need to make sure that the web preview stays open when switching back and forth. All right, I want you to review this document, understand it completely, and create me like a simple web page that will show me the different features between the different tiers. I don't know if this document actually shows the different tiers, but we have free and pro. Um, we also have a supporter tier as well, which is like just a couple dollars to show that they support the developer, which is going to give them like a couple things extra, but not very much more. So go ahead and decide what features should be free versus supporter versus pro. Make a web page that kind of highlights this and shows all the different things, like in a matrix. And then maybe also make it so it could describe exactly what those features do in like when you scroll down maybe. Or lay it out the best way you think that it should be. DJ Vision IT. Welcome back. How was your call? Is this still running? Skin not found, gingerbread prince. Let's try again, because now it's completely gone. Guy wants me to do something and I said no time, sorry. Yeah, it's understandable. You gotta stick to your responsibilities, you know? Okay, on the toolbar at the top, we have a button that shows our current project. Let's go ahead. I think we can get rid of that now since we have the project flyout and the workspace flyout. We have feature parity with that, so this old code or this navbar feature we can just remove, I'd say. East or west quad is the best. East or west quad is the best? Is that a question? What's the context? Did I miss something? Did I say something? No context? Well, I'm gonna have to go with the east, because, I mean, I'm in Florida. But I am on the west coast of Florida. Alright, I feel like we need to commit, make a new branch before we delete something. West coast of the east side. Roll your shoulders and neck. I really need to do that. My back, guys, it's been killing me. Dang, we got 20 likes on this stream, guys. Nice. I did not expect that. We're at 498 subs. Thank you to whoever subbed. Alright guys, check this out. Pick your specimen. Interesting. How's your life going on? It's going good. I can't complain. Ignore any pricing you see on this page, guys, and the names of things. This is just what Claude thinks. Man, we got a lot of features. Go on, if you want to answer, or if I don't, you can ignore. Are you married? Yeah, I am married. That's why I got this wedding ring. I've been married for 10 years. Alright, I think we should remove both, but we should create a new branch in GitHub first before we start deleting things. Okay, it looks like our gingerbread guy's almost back. Skin not found. What is going on? Alright, I think we deleted that guy because he was just not working. Okay, sorry bro for asking these types of questions and chilling in chat because you have a more technical knowledge than me, so yeah, no worries. You can ask any questions you want. I'm not going to be offended. If I just don't want to answer, I just won't, but more than likely I will. Alright, give me a prompt, guys, for Dr. Vibe. We can either create a brand new Dr. Vibe or like make a new version, like a new Sage or a Vibe bot or fairy tale kind of person. Evil Dr. Vibes. Remember, we're making gonna be making sets, so like there'll be a set of vibe bots, and like some of them will be rare, you know, and you get like a random one. And then like if you want a sage, you'll get like a random sage. Like there'll be a machine that you pull. Does that make sense? So I can either start a brand new Dr. Vibe with a brand new prompt, or build it off of like another one as reference. Do I have a cliche hacker Dr. Vibe? No, I don't. Well, I have Neo, the one. Let's do that. So like based off the original. Based off the original Dr. Vibe here, can you create a new one that's like a hacker Dr. Vibe? maybe his lab code is black and like he has like code floating around and things like that. All right, there. We'll see what Claude comes up with that one. Okay, let's go ahead and new terminal, build. Let's try build fast now. Left main behind, new branch, new focus. Look, Dr. Vibe's tracking my work. Alright, let's see if this fast one actually works better. What is this? Can't actually see the bottom there. Make Dr. Vibe hockey player? Okay, we'll do hockey player after this. I don't know if I can do actual teams though, RBK. So we'll just make like a generic hockey player, and then maybe we can make like multiple hockey players. Like a goalie, and then like different ones, different variations. Oh man, 7:10. That means we just reset 30 minutes ago and we're already at 19% used. Current week resets at 8 a.m. Oh, dang, we haven't been vibe coding much at all this week. Okay. No worries. Oh, my phone says my package is on the way, guys. I got a really exciting package coming, but we need two things to come, and one of the things won't be here till Wednesday. Quad's lab hockey team. It's supposed to be a fast build, but it still takes a while. Man, I could kind of use a sandwich. Bob, working on 10 different projects at once, trying to make sure they're all moving forward. Yeah. Oh, here's our hacker, Dr. Vibe. Here's what he kind of looks like, different animations. Why is he flicking us off? Deploy bomb, what the heck? Glitch out. Hack terminal. Matrix rain. Alright, that's cool. All right, let's make our hockey player Dr. Vibe for RBK. Make a hockey player Dr. Vibe. He plays for Quad's lab team. I feel your pain. You must pick the one with the best business model and spend half your time on that one. Build the sales funnel first so you have runway. In the AI world, you must go user experience and business model first, else others will eat your lunch while you cry. Would you sell your firstborn for unlimited tokens? Probably not. No, I sell all my tokens for my firstborn. Welcome to the stream, Kurzy. Okay, QuadFlow is now compiled. Let's see how it looks. Oh, if you haven't seen it, guys, this is what it looks like when we sign in now, or when you launch the app. Sign in with Quad's lab, and this page isn't working for some reason. Huh. Daily Dev, how you doing? You're not logged in enough, you will not make it. Okay. Okay. Alright, let's see. Alright, when trying to log into QuadFlow, it opened up this URL, and I'm getting a HTTP error 500. Can you check what's going on? Doing good. I'm doing good too, Daily Dev. Glad to see you're in here. Your Starship says your startup is a plane. You cannot take off without a runway. The first thing your plane must have are wheels so it can work on the runway. What if it's one of those planes that is like floats on the water and they take off from the water, the lake? Kurzy, I don't know, man. Why don't you tell us your opinion? He will not make it. That's good, Kurzy. That's good. I appreciate the engagement, brother. Love you. Oh, you know what? Oh, oh man, my whole computer is messing up. Oh, look at that. I forgot all about that. How do I open that? Well, we'll look at that later. Gelgum, W quad, W Gelgum. Thank you. Alright, we need to redeploy the website. I think at least. We messed something up. Let's go ahead and railway up in our current state. Quad your LinkedIn. I'm locked in. Trying to be locked in today. Gotta reach our goals this week. W20 likes, yeah, I know, right? Thank you guys, appreciate it. Maybe we could get our friend Kersey here to like the stream. Quad's always locked in. Yeah, but sometimes I could be locked into the wrong things. You want my LinkedIn? Don't you think we're getting a little too personal now? All right, we are redeploying the website. Oh, look at that. All right, RBK, tell us what you think of the hockey player. I mean, kind of looks like a soccer player. I'm not sure. Check pulse. Goal celebration. Slap shot. That's pretty good. The slap shot's good. Let's do this. Try to regenerate the character where most animations he's like holding his hockey stick. Bruh, home address. I told you earlier, only ignore if you don't want. No, it's okay. It's alright, Dark Evil. I'm not offended. Bro, what's your monthly spend on Claude? I spend $200 a month on Claude right now. Welcome to the stream, by the way. Verad Dorel. You spent 201. The Postmaster, $201. It's not bad. I'm gonna spend 202 this week, this month. Alright, let's try this again now. Yes. Alright, this is what it looks like here. Let me close down all these extra tabs. I accidentally redeployed like an old deployment from GitHub of Quad's lab site. So when you launch QuadFlow, this is what it looks like. QGago, the way Anthropic is, I'm betting on OpenAI. Anthropic is digging its own grave right now. Yeah, that's fine. I mean, if they dig their own grave, then and OpenAI becomes the leader, then we'll just switch over to OpenAI, right? I just upped mine to 203. All right, I'm gonna unlock extra usage. Trust me, we're probably gonna have to use extra usage. Anyways, here, this is what it looks like. So you launch QuadFlow. You click sign in with Quad's Slab. I gotta fix that. Quad's Lab. This OAuth page opens up. If you're not logged into the website, then it'll ask you to log in, but it is. So it says you're all set, return to the app, close this tab, and now we're logged in. All right, check out this. This is our new features. We got a global workspace now, which is cool. But how do we... Alright, cool. We got our normal workspace here too. That looks good. We can switch it over. Okay, good. And then up here, this is like where our login account is. That's cool. we can move this around. Click the globe icon on any tool's title bar to pin it here. Pin tools stay open across project switches. Okay. Meanwhile, I am on the $20 plan. Oh, it's okay. Quad slab forever. Is that enough to build multiple things? The $20 plan is probably enough to build one thing throughout the whole month, I'd say. Hey guys, don't forget to like the stream. Any new watchers here? I'm buying 3x Intel Arc 870 GPUs for my local LLM cloud. I refuse to give big tech my money, except I use $10 a month GitHub Copilot. Yeah. You know, it's a free market. Give your money to who you want. Alright, we need to move. Let's test this. Oh, now QuadFlow actually has all of our projects in here, which is cool. Let's test this though, like YouTube live chat. Okay, this is a pro feature, I guess. Let's take a look here. Admin dashboard, products, QuadFlow, licensing. YouTube live is right here. Why is it? Oh, it's not turned on for the trial. Okay, here, let's turn it on for the trial. We'll save that. And what we'll have to do is log out and re-authenticate. Cool, now we got our YouTube live chat. Okay, so now we can drag it into there. And when we switch, okay, check that out. So now when we switch our different projects, all of our global workspace stays the same basically. That's really cool. But we need to fix it up. Okay, let's close this down. Let's finish up these pages. Global workspace. All right, we need to make sure that we can not only resize but reposition the global workspace. We should be able to basically place it anywhere on the screen and make like the project workspace, you know, and split it in half, like on the left and the right. Also make it the height, not the full width, if we want to. And we should be able to minimize the whole global workspace if we so choose to. We should also be able to disable it completely somehow. We should be able to have multiple global workspace. So like this should be a module within itself, I would say. All right. Cool. That's gonna be good, guys. So then we'll be able to have like our YouTube chat and stuff open, and I could switch between different projects, and you guys can still spin the slot machine. Okay. I don't know why. RBK, you're gonna have to tell me if this is what you were expecting. But this is the hockey player it made. I feel like the first one's better. Quad, what did you have for lunch or breakfast or whatever? whatever it is for your timings. Well, it's 3 p.m. right now. It's the afternoon. For breakfast, all I had was a little protein shake, and then for lunch, like a little bit before I started the stream, I had like some little tortillas and some like a packet of smoked salmon. Both stink. Okay. Yeah, the one on the right seems different. Seems wrong. Something seems wrong about it. I don't know why. What in the world? I do like this though, like the slap shot. Okay, we need to reprompt it here. What do you think should be better, RBK? I wonder what the price of Claude $200 a month sub versus Open Router is. Oh, probably a lot. Probably like $600 a month. At least. How should each global workspace render relative to the project mosaic? Free floating overlay only, per workspace mode, docked or floating? Yeah, I don't want the global workspace to be like a floating thing. It should be part of the mosaic that we currently have. Just that module is always in the same place, and the tools inside of it are always the same tools whenever we switch from project to project. Bob, what about you, boss? What did you have for lunch or breakfast or whatever? It's like 3.5 to 3.8x the cost. Yeah, definitely 3. A minimum 3 could be much more, I think. Testy, hey, welcome to the stream. Heck yeah, I run 2 Spark boxes right now for parallel LLM calls. Alright, while we're working on that, context module. Let's try this, google.com. Then if we switch here and back here, alright, cool, Google's still there, awesome. That looks good, I like that. What's this? Oh, that moves it into our global workspace. On global, can we do this now? Can we put it in here? Go to QuadCode project. Wow, check that out. That's cool. We can move our tools basically from project to project if we really wanted to, right? By moving it into a global workspace and then back. So now this web preview is specific to QuadCode. We can switch to the laser project, back to QuadCode, boom. It's there. All right, cool. Let's check some of these other things. Switch to mobile view. Did that didn't really switch, did it? Oh wait, yeah, we were zoomed in a little bit. Are we? Are we on mobile view? Let's go to Quad's lab. Bro, what's your system spec? My PC can't even handle 2 QuadCode agents. I don't know. It's like I built it a few years back. It still has a 1080 GTX from 10 years ago. Who came up with that logo first? QuadFlow and BridgeSpace look too similar. I had this. Wait, you mean the like the QuadFlow logo? I had it since January, so like if we look here. QuadLab, QuadCode. Well, this is like look, February 1st is the last time it was modified here. But I think I made it back in January. That's close enough. February 1st, right? Peter, hey, long time no see, man. Glad you're back in here. How are you? I didn't know BridgeMine had a logo that looks like that. Oh yeah, he does. You're right, BridgeSpace. Yeah, it's similar. I kind of like QuadCode a little better though. Here, let's take a look at it in big view. Icon. So there's QuadCode, QuadFlow. Product type, gotcha. I don't know, I try not to compare too much. But it is what it is. No biggie. I mean, how much of an icon can you have? Like, variety can you make, you know? Schweb, you're so mad. Why are you mad, Kaz? It's a generic square logo, like every LLM in the planet uses a similar grid, lol. Yeah, exactly. That's what I was saying. It's like how much variety can you really make? I mean, I put the purple in there to kind of fit the theme a little bit. So just try to make it a little unique. I will tell you off stream. Okay. Tell me off stream. Let's see. Yes, bypass is fine. Alright guys, we just got a new sub. 499 subs. We're about to hit our 500 mark. Thank you for subbing, whoever you are. CPU i5 RAM 8 gigabytes. So I'm at 64 gigabytes. Don't want to sour the mood, and it's not for here. All right, no worries, guys. Yeah, I'm at 64 gigs. DDR, what is it, 6 now? Hope your day gets better. Schweb. Yeah. You know what? I know what will make it better if we pull the slot machine, right? Let me just get it connected for you. All right, go ahead, Kaz. Go ahead, pull the slot. I know this is gonna make it better. Wait, you wasn't subbed? How were you not subbed? Alright, we just hit 500 subs, guys. Nice. Congratulations to everybody in here. Well done, well done. Hope it becomes 500k one day. Yeah, hopefully one day. So what, we're at 500. So 1,000 what percent are we at? We're at like 0.05%. No, guys, don't thank me. Congratulate yourselves. Congrats, to the moon we go. Yeah, so you know what this means though. Now that we're at 500, we actually release the Quatathon information. Let's see if it does it automatically. 498. Oh, we're not even there yet. It's gonna take a second for it to update. Let me actually just make sure it's configured correctly too in the background. So we're releasing the first category is what we're doing. We'll have to make a video as well. We'll probably make that on the stream kind of to announce it. Math is not mathing. 0.1? I don't... Is that 0.1, guys? I don't know. Let's Google it. 0.01? What percent is 500 of 500,000? Oh yeah, 0.1%. No, you're right, guys. Good job. Well done. Alright, well, I don't know how often this updates. It should update in a few minutes, I would think. And we're gonna see what this first category is. I didn't unlock, I need to actually generate the video. I didn't generate the video yet. I guess we'll have to do that on stream today. Should I just tell you what it is, or should we just wait and see if this whole system is like gonna work? Time to start working on the Quatathon. Let's see. Yeah, let's go to Google. What is it? Google. How did I generate those videos? I can't remember. Google Video Studio or something? AI Studio? Google AI Studio. Keep going, we are with you. Thank you, brother. I was a topper of the CLG in maths. All right. If I have any math questions, I'll make sure I ask you. Wait, it's not Google AI Studio. Google VO? VO3? Try VO 3.1. Upgrade to unlock VO 3.1 fast. Describe your video. Image, okay. Here, let's just do this. Quad's Lab website. Can you tell me how often does the subscriber count update on the Quad's Lab Quatathon website? We will find out. Alright, that's working. Remove legacy. We're done with that. Done with that one. Switching projects only hides the inline web view. So we're talking about the web preview here. All right, we need to look at the tools on the web preview on the toolbar at the top. One of them has like a little flyout that flies down and goes on top of the web preview, but it's actually shown behind the web preview. So we need to make sure that tools that open up a flyout or a menu actually go on top of the web preview itself. Nice. You guys both from India? Nice. Krishna's from India in our Discord as well. He was in the live stream earlier, guys. Can't seem to click these. Quad, don't forget to call me when you come to India. Okay. I mean, you guys will probably know if I'm going to India, you'll probably know on the stream. Take a look here. Quad's tools. Oh, let's try flow.quadslab.io. That still doesn't work. vanity subdomain flow. Optional, set a label here, flow.quadslab. Why does it not work then? Okay, we'll have to look at that. So what is the use case for the global workspace? I would assume most people have a project per workspace and want those things contained, no? I mean, for me, my use case is that so whenever I live stream, I usually have the YouTube live chat tool open, right? And usually, here, let me do it like this. Usually I have, hold on. I'll have it over here, right? And I'll have the webcam thing on the top here. But when I switch my project, my YouTube live chat is gone. So that's kind of like at least my use case. If other people need it, great. If they don't need it, then they just don't use it. Come bruh, it is the best place for food, mainly spices, and get to know about different culture. Yeah, I'm definitely down to learn about other cultures. I do like to go to places. Right now though, I mean, I'm not traveling much until I start making some good income. But yeah, I'm sure one day we'll make it to India, me and my wife. Okay, let's see what other things. Okay, we can close that one. I'm trying to think if there was. We also need to make sure there's a way to completely. Well, actually, let's do this. Let's actually build it. I don't have a script for. Discord just rebooted. All right, let's build it in dev and take a look and see how we did. Can you tell me how often the subscriber count updates on the Quatathon.com website? Alright, Dark Evil. We'll see you later, man. Alright, so now we should have the global workspace somewhere. Do you see a global workspace anywhere? Why do we have chat in AI chat? What's the difference? There's our chat. Here's our AI chat. Like what? It's literally the same thing. Okay, how do we open up our global? Alright, the Quatathon.com is cached for 1 hour server side. If we do a push, it'll update. How do we open up the global workspace? Global toggle, bypass the frame entirely. I don't get it. Okay. To put tools, I don't see how you're supposed to open up a global workspace. The global workspace panel at the top of that drop down lets you. Toolbar overflow equals menu. $501 subscribers, guys. Thank you. Okay, now there's this global button up here. Enable globally, test, add, oh. Alright, so what are you guys working on? Who's out there? What are you guys working on today? Is the day almost over for you guys? We're at 3:32 p.m. over here. I think we still got a lot to do though, on our side. On the Quads Lab side. Been doing assignments all day. Nice. Making progress. Alright, this seems to work pretty good, I'd say. Good progress, pretty much done. Perfect. Alright, I think I need to take just a quick minute, guys. Go get a snack, something, wake me up a little bit. Maybe a coffee. I think we're making good progress over here too. Alright, I'll be right back, guys. Don't go anywhere. back for now. We lost 4 or 5 people from the live stream for that short little break. All right, I want you to create a new repo inside of GitHub. I don't want you to initialize the repo in any way. Like the current project folder should stay on QuadCode, but this new repo is going to be called QuadFlow releases. It's going to be a private repo where I only do my releases of QuadFlow on there. Alright, this is another step we need to do to release QuadFlow. Okay, I want you to review the release script where we actually, inside this repo, build QuadFlow and we sign it with Quicksert, and then we create the updater and installer, and then upload to this private repo. So I want you to make sure you update that script to handle all that. If we don't have a script like that right now, then let me know and I'll give you a template to start with. Working on a race coach for race sim. It depends heavily on GPS provided by that sim. Just found out the data sent by that sim has a serious case of GPS drift, rendering my current work useless. What's a race sim? I think all GPSs have some type of drift like that, and there's an algorithm that they use to like align them back onto the road, things like that. Maybe? I don't know. What's a race sim though? I don't know what that is. Okay, I want you to go up a directory and look inside the voice flow project folder and see how we do it in there. FPV drone. Oh, never mind. FPV drone racing simulators with my Radio Master Pocket Express LRS transmitter as a USB gamepad. Sounds intense. I guess that makes sense if you're getting GPS from a drone. Those drones move pretty fast. All right, this is going to be the first time that we're ever doing this. So I need you to generate all the keys and I need you to place them where they should be going. And make sure we do things like make sure auto updating is working and make sure that all the version numbers get bumped and we have all the same functionality. FPV drone piloting is in acro mode is the hardest thing I've ever done, but man, it sure is fun to hit those tricks and nail it through a tight space at 50 kilometers. I bet. I had a little drone once. It was just a toy though, and it could do like flips and stuff, and that was cool. It did have a FPV mode, like with a headset, and like you put your phone in there and stuff. It was cool, but it was just a toy. Nothing like what you're doing. QuadFlow is the rebranding of QuadCode. Why don't you go ahead and find the railway logo and do what else you need to do to get this working. Okay. Okay, so I added flow.quadslab.io to Railway, but it doesn't seem to be working yet. It just goes to the main site. 503 subscribers. We got 2 new subscribers. Thank you guys so much. Okay, I don't really like how it's like rotating through, like it's only showing 3 of the stack at once. And there's no way to like change through it. And it's like adding like a new row when it's switching through things. It's kind of distracting. We need to really improve it. Are you USA? I'm from the USA, yes. I live in the USA. Welcome to the stream. Emerald Sky Not. Why is my network too slow? I'm not sure what you mean. Why do you think my network is too slow? That QuadCode keeps loading? What do you mean? I'm not sure what you mean. Like, all the sessions are just running. Why is your Claude instance going nuts with that cursor? Which one are you guys talking about? This one right here? Like, it's trying to do something right now. Like, it just finished. I don't know. Everything seemed pretty normal to me, guys. All right, cool. So now what we have is when you go to flow.quadslab.io, and it goes right to the QuadFlow page. The cursor is blinking like crazy all over when running. Oh, I'm not sure. We'll look at it again next time it's running, I suppose. Okay, couple things here. When we go to flow.quadslab.io and click another link on there, like the homepage or different product or music, whatever, it should go away from the subdomain and go to the main domain. Also, it looks like if we're logged into the main domain and we go to the subdomains, where it doesn't think we're logged in at all. Also, if somebody isn't logged in actually, and they do log in using the subdomain, I want to make sure that login works across the board. Are you trader? Why are you using 5 screens? Well, I'm developing. I'm not using 5 screens. I have 1, 2, and 3 screens. But we're working on our app right now. We're actually working on the app you're seeing on the screen now. This is QuadFlow. So this is what we're working on releasing. It might be a stream artifact or something. There looks to be a cursor flickering around the working part. Yeah, it might be. I don't know. We'll take a look next time. Increase the frequency of terminal. I'm not sure what that means. Well, aren't you basically copying BridgeMine? No, technically I had QuadCode here before BridgeMine had BridgeSpace. Basically. But I mean, there's a lot of differences, I would say, to my application and his. Can you just make it so we can run the npm scripts just like we do on VoiceFlow? Yeah, I mean, once you watch enough War, you'll see there's plenty of things that are different between my app and his. What are the differences? Well, I don't know if I want to go through everything right now. But you know, there's just the flow of things like switching between projects and having your terminals still open or being able to resume them, to name a few things. Okay, I want you to review the scripts module and think about how we can really improve it. Right now, we have like a whole bunch of different scripts, especially for our release, to be able to patch and do minor, major, skip build, and things like that. I feel like there could be some organization there and make things more intuitive. Um, Also, this whole feature of being able to release, you know, or scripts for that, I feel like we should be able to build that into QuadFlow and make it like repeatable for every single project that we kind of work on, if possible. Obviously, there will be a lot of configuration that needs to be done, but maybe we can build some type of module, like a release module, to handle these things, and then like build some Claude code skills that will help us be able to configure those that module, and of course use like the CLI app possibly to be able to configure those. So do some research and figure out what the best way to go about this is. I'm not suggesting Windows for coding. Try use Linux or Mac OS. I'm not suggesting Windows for coding. I'm not sure what you're what you're trying to tell me to do. You're telling me to switch from Windows to Mac OS or Linux. But I'm not really sure why you're telling me to switch. QGago, I don't know if they're crazy. Sometimes it's like a communication barrier. Or just a disconnect. People do, you know, always have some type of assumptions that they kind of come into things. And those assumptions can come off the wrong way. Like they might not mean it because they think some things might be the truth. Nice, 502 subscribers. We lost one, guys. Somebody unsubscribed. Imagine if it were just impossible to make software on Windows. If it was impossible to make software on Windows, I mean, we wouldn't have the majority of all software in the world. Back to 503 subscribers. We lost one, gained one. That's a net gain of 0. It's good though. Let's lose the people that are subscribed that don't really care. We want quality subs. Like you guys in the chat. Alright, I have a comprehensive picture now. Before I write the plan, I want to confirm a few things. Didn't let people get you down, bro. You're doing a good thing here. Yeah, I don't let people get me down. No worries. We're good. If anything, I get myself down. Alright, how broad should this proposal be? Release module only. Focus exclusively on the new release module. Alright, so this is running down here. Let's see if we can see that cursor that you're talking about. Maybe once it starts actually like start scrolling. Yeah, it was strange not happening now, but if you look back on the stream, you'll see it. Yeah, maybe it will though. It might just be an artifact of like QuadFlow and just the certain sizing of the windows. Sometimes like there are some weird visual glitches that really don't affect anything. Okay, let's look at some of these other things. Alright, let's see if this is fixed. Oh, it's not. Oh, we need to build this in dev one more time. Give a rag idea app kind of hit a wall. You want me to give you an idea for a rag app? Hey Claude, give my friend InvestNoob an idea, a rag idea app idea. There you go. We'll let you know when we have your idea ready, okay? Filing Whisperer, a rag app where you type a ticker and ask plain English questions about the company. How's that for you? Good to have a goal? Yeah. Thank you, sir. Thank you for being here and supporting. Be a sub for sure. You seem chill. Thanks, dude. Hop into the Discord. There's a lot of chill dudes in there. We hang out every single day in there, whether I stream or not. $504 subscribers. Thanks, InvestNoob. Appreciate you. All right, let's try this web preview out now. All right, and then our bookmarks. No bookmarks yet. Okay, it goes away, but I think that's a limitation of Tori. We could bookmark it, I think. You can't click on the bookmark though. What if we go to a different page? Okay, there's a bug there. Okay, it looks like whenever we click the drop down, it makes the web preview disappear for the time being when the modal is above it, which is fine, but if we can get away from that and just display it at the same time, then we should do that. Also, it looks like right now, if there is a web page loaded and you click the drop down for the bookmarks, you can't hover over that bookmark and click one. None of the buttons show up for it. All right, we close that one. That's still cooking down here. So we need to make sure that we can move these global workspaces to the left side of the canvas, if you will. Right now, they're all just side by side on the right side. And we can't adjust up and down either. The minimize toolbar as well for the project workspaces, or like the project workspace, should still go all the way across the bottom. Like we shouldn't cut it off where a global one starts. Also, we should clean up that toolbar at the bottom and just make it look more polished and better. You can't z-index is set. Only way to get away with it is with an iframe, and then you lose basically all web functionality. Those numbers will always fluctuate, but you know that I have to hide it. Yeah, I know it's a limitation of Tori, but I'm just seeing if Claude can come up with some other idea there. There's already other apps, so like we have the YouTube Shorts. See, like that's a bug. Gaming, click it. Hold on, I think we gotta close this right now until we fix that. So we have the YouTube Shorts. And then whenever you open up, oh, it's rebooting now. Whenever you open up anything, it kind of like previews it away. So we ran into it once. We're gonna see. So you can see, yeah, it kind of like takes it away. But that's normal. But definitely we need to be able to click the buttons. Those are the key changes we need to work on. Okay, guys, here it is. The Quatathon. We hit our goal of 500 subs. So we've unlocked the first category of the Quatathon, which, if you don't know, this is our hackathon called the Quatathon. Once we hit 1,000 subscribers, that's when the Quatathon is launched. So we're halfway to our goal to have the Quatathon. Electron browser is the same. Okay, yeah. Once we hit 1,000 subs, we're going to have 4 categories, 4 winners, 4 judges, and a $4,000 prize pool. So there's going to be $4,000 on the line when we hit 1,000 subs. How much do you spend on AI per month? $200 at the moment, maybe $220. So we just hit 500, so we unlocked the first category. We're going to make a video. We're going to make that on stream in a little bit here. But the very first category is called the Squad Up. First place gets $1,000. Second place is $600. And this is between the team, right? Prizes are split among team members. So if you have 2 people, you both win $500 for first place. And second place, you both win $300. So technically for this, we're gonna have 4 winners at minimum. So the category is Squad Up. Basically, you can make anything you want. You just need to be in a team. That's it. So yeah. Prizes are split among team members, judged on ambition, execution, and what the team accomplished together. Squad goals only. So as long as you're in a squad of at least 2 and you submit something, you qualify. That's how it works. Once we hit 650, then we unlock our second category. 800 and 950 unlocks all the categories. And again, once we hit 1,000, that's when everything becomes unlocked. You know, our judges, our categories, and we launch the Quatathon. What do you guys think? You guys like it? You like the idea? So go and pre-register right now, guys. Like go to quadathon.com, sign in through Discord, and you can just select all categories if you wanted to right now. When we unlock the categories, you'll be able to update your registration. and select the categories that you want to participate in. Okay. So go ahead, pre-register now. We already have 8 people registered, so yeah, we're also gonna spend some time probably this week going to all the hackathon websites and promoting it on there too. So what is this? This is not that doesn't look correct, does it? Drag to reposition. Okay, hopefully this is still working because all right, yeah, it's still skills scripts. Oh no, it's still that's something else. $505 subs, guys. Thank you for subscribing. Whoever's out there. I left to get lunch and you're at 505 subs. Congrats. Thank you. Congrats to you, Bob. If it wasn't for you, I wouldn't be here. Okay, this thing needs a lot of work. Okay, we still need to do a lot of work here. I'm just going to tell you one thing at a time to do. I like how you made the different minimize bars at the bottom. However, I think what we need to do is just have one bar that goes all the way across the bottom, and then global spaces that are minimized, just have them have like the little globe icon and make it like highlighted in green or something, just so it looks different. I think it's fine. But that minimize bar at the bottom, like we need to polish the look and feel of that. Specifically, like it just looks too bulky, and coming to the edges, it doesn't go all the way to the edge. It looks weird. I think that's because of the minimized tray. So let's see how we can look and improve the look and feel of it. All right, this is what I'm talking about right here, guys. All right, things look really jacked up with this new feature that we added, but we're gonna get it looking right. There's like 2 minimize bars now. I wonder, can we? You can only maximize it. You can't click on it like that. Nice category. Yeah, cool. Yeah, I really want, to see how people can work together. I think it's gonna be cool. All right, go ahead, implement it 100%, no stopping till it's done. In other words, toot it and boot it. Can I choose Quad Squad? That would make it a quintet. I don't think I can be on a team like as a judge. I am the first judge on there. We have 3 other judges that still need to be announced. But as a judge, I don't think I can participate. It wouldn't be fair. All right. This is what it looks like now. Global is there. It looks like global's always on the left, which is good, I guess. I don't know why it says the word min there. That could just be removed. Great, let's remove the word min. Everything else looks good on that. We're just gonna slowly iterate on this. This was a pretty significant change to like the workflow and how things work. Great. And now for the project workspace, we have it has a header that says project and then drag to reposition. I feel like we just shouldn't have that header at all, and we shouldn't reposition project workspaces. We should simply be able to reposition the global workspaces. Um, Maybe on those headers for the global workspaces, you can have an arrow on them, and that arrow would like move it from the left side to the right side, basically. Or it'll keep moving over. Like if we have multiple globals, it will like move left, move left, move left until it's as far as the left as it could go. If that makes sense. Let's check on our usage. I feel like we're almost maxed out, which would be unfortunate. Oh no, we're doing good. 40%. Nice. And we got 2.5 hours. Why is it 7:10 though? Like that's weird, right? 7:10 instead of 7 o'clock. I Let's just finish the implementation completely. Everything that we mentioned and plan to do. There's that top middle one, the cursor thing. All right, let me go back. Oh, this right here. That's not a. I mean, does that not happen for your QuadCode? See, look, there it is right here too. You see, it's just like, except this is a line cursor instead of a block cursor. Maybe if I click on it, yeah, I don't know. Sometimes it's a line, sometimes it's a block. Yeah, I like to see that as well in a vibe coding setting. See what, Peter? Are you behind on the live stream? Are you talking about the squad? The quad squad? Or the squad up? Alright, right now on the project workspace, it looks like there's this weird like overlay that is always there, like outlining the whole project workspace, but it's actually only half of it too. Yeah, we just need to remove that completely. Here, this is what it looks like now. So now we can minimize, excuse me, bring it back out, minimize it again, and then we could go left, right, left, right, okay. Also, when moving it from the left to the right, I think what we need to do is make sure that it maintains the same size. Let's try this now. If we say terminal down here, and then if we add terminal, I can't move this terminal to the global space. Yeah, so that needs to maintain its size there. Okay, that works. Still gotta get rid of this orange thing though. What's up with that? So there's still like this weird outline, dotted outline of both the global workspace and the project workspace. We need to remove that outline. Still there, what the heck? Okay, I think you need to kind of like do another deep thought about this. I think we broke it up way too much. Too many. The catalog is way too big in sub flags. I do think there could be some that are appropriate for sub flags, like the prompt feature, like when you click on a terminal and you're able to say like stored prompts and things like that. Um, and auto resuming things and or terminals, uh, maybe those could be good, but like just kind of review everything and see what's useful and should be a big category instead of a micro one. All right, the outline is still showing behind the different panels that we have open in the different workspaces. It looks like it only happens whenever a global workspace is open. Check it out, guys. Tooted and booted. That's a prompt that works, I'm telling you. All right, tell me what I need to do to get this running for my YouTube channel. It's still showing. Is there a full GUI to be able to view this and see how it's working? Gonna make some merch in the quad shop, a shirt that says toot it and boot it. I'm sure if we have a quad shop that toot it and boot it will be on there. But I might get flagged for copyright. Okay, let's go ahead and make the GUI so we can like configure using the GUI in addition to like some JSON file. And so we could just see like all the features working and configure them individually. $88 flags to 32 flags. Alright, I want you to do the same thing with this new feature set. Also, make the website, you know, follow like the look and style of my personal site as well, where this will be hosted on. You could also probably learn about the app itself a little bit, even though it's outdated here. Oh, it's a song. Didn't know that. Yeah, it's an old song. Probably from like 20 years ago. No, older than that, like 23, 24. Alright, looks like you removed it for the global workspaces, but it's still there for the project workspaces. It's almost looking like it's the outline of when you're trying to drag and drop a tool on there, but we're not dragging and dropping anything. Make a bat file that I could run to run the app. All right, let's see what Claude did here. Oh, he's still working. Dude, this thing is not going away. What did I do? What did I do? Extra high, let's go to max effort for this one. All right, it's still there. I want you to really think deeply and figure out why it's there. Obviously what we've been trying has not been working, and I think we've been going in circles, so go ahead and really improve this. Go ahead and try something different to get this to work. Calvin Hunter, I'm new to the whole AI coding. Do you actually need to know how to code to use them? No, technically you don't. I mean, it does help, I think, if you do know. I mean, I've been programming for 18 years before vibe coding, of course. And I've been vibe coding for the past 3 years or so. But yeah, I mean, there's plenty of people in our Discord that either don't know or didn't know how to code before starting to vibe code, and now they vibe code. So definitely possible. If anything, you're just going to learn. You're going to learn something. If you don't know anything and you start vibe coding, you will learn. Welcome to the stream, by the way. Welcome to the lab. Found it definitively. All right, we're gonna see about that. Oh, I think, yeah, definitively it did it, I think. Wow, extra high max effort worked. I think because it added a debug, the lower effort would have worked too if I told it to add like a debug message. Alright, let's see what it looks like. So terminal looks good. Oh, let's make it so terminals and agents can be moved into the global workspace too. Also, the header on the global workspace, it's only as large as it is to fill like the items that are in there, like the title, the two arrows, and the minimize. It should just go all the way across the width of that workspace. And this is specifically for global workspace. I think any module or pane should be able to be moved into that global workspace, by the way. $504 subscribers, always losing one. Oh man, I don't know how long I was on mute for. Anyways, let's see what Claude did here. Pricing for builders who actually ship. Wait, 88 feature flags. Did I not send the updated one? It should have been 32 feature flags. You want to double check that? Okay, it looks like I could drag and drop the terminal, but if there's a global workspace open, I would think that there should be a globe icon on the toolbar or in the drop down when it's compressed. Also, when that terminal or any tool is inside that workspace by itself, it doesn't look like I could click and drag it out. Okay, it looks like I can't run the bat right now. It just opens and force closes it. Why don't you try running it yourself and make sure it's all working? All right, I think this bug came because I was like testing it while we were still making changes. I tried moving it from global to non-global by clicking the button. What IDE is this? This is QuadFlow. This is what we're working on right now, and we're bringing it to market this week. So probably I would say later tonight or tomorrow we'll be releasing it for people to start downloading and buying it. Welcome to the stream, by the way. Way to go 9 or way to G 009. If you are interested in it, you can go to flow.quad's lab, and at the very bottom you can sign up for the waiting list, and you'll be notified. Or just subscribe here and check in tomorrow or later tonight. Still getting this. I feel like maybe our save data is corrupted somehow, maybe. All right, check this out. Config. Oh, here we go. At hard head hacker head. Pull interval, let's do 10 seconds. Action, concurrency, I don't even know what any of these things mean at the moment. Save. Restart to apply changes. Oh, check it out. We got chat here. Let's say sup. Sup. Hey. Alright, that's pretty instant. Triggered action. So now, like, do we have things in here? Rules? I don't know how this stuff works. Play air horn on horn command. Okay. Who can do the air horn command? Did you hear air horn? Hold on. Let's see. Air horn command horn. Cooldown's 5 seconds. Oh, it's making an API call. Okay, cool. So that's really all this is supposed to be doing. Let's start the music back up. It's supposed to just, you know, get the events for us so we don't have to do like YouTube APIs, right? So now what we can do is in like QuadCode, we can build an API server and trigger from here. So like whenever they do something, we could trigger something back. Nice. How are the rules supposed to work? Oh, new rules. Okay, welcome new viewer, first message on stream. Okay. I gotta put you guys on hold for a second. I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. Okay. Alright, well, nice. We got the framework of this down. Obviously, we need to do more to get it to actually be doing something for us. Okay, failed. Config. What happens if we make it not headless? Oh, check that out. All right, a couple things on this. One, when we run the app, I want to have the web page open by itself. I want that to be minimizable to the all the way down to the app tray. I want you to polish the UI. I also want you to add some more features like, you know, being able to respond to certain messages as if it was me in the chat. Like if they type a message, then I would reply with something back. Not really sure the use case yet. Like exclamation mark project, and then it'll reply back with a pre-typed out thing, for example. Of course, with that, I would have to log in to that session. We need to make sure after I do log in that I maintain being logged in, which is fine. And if I'm not logged in when I launch the app, then I get alerted somehow to log in. And then once I log in, that's when the automation starts. So it looks like when you pin something to the workspace, or at least these terminals, the button to pin should actually change to unpin, right? Or move to project workspace. All right, can you just make me an Excel file to be able to look at all these features in this matrix? I need a way to be able to like look at that feature name too and tell what it is, just like how you have it on this HTML. All right, this feature is working pretty well, I'd say. Okay, getting close here. What does this do? Oh. That's a big bug. Okay, it looks like the feature gating we have, when we pop out a module, even if we have that module unlocked in our license or that feature, it says that it's locked by Pro. Yo, Quad, still working, I see. Nice. Yep. Was on a callback. RBK, welcome back. Yeah, still working, still working. Getting close to your bedtime here, I know. This is normally the time that I would start live streaming when I still had a job. How do MCPs work in QuadFlow? Is there a menu? Not right now. I mean, still the same way that works in QuadCode. I did have an MCP server, but I just redone it all to use just a CLI tool. So QuadFlow is a CLI tool in itself, and that's how it interacts with different things. Yeah, 5:30 already. We've been going for 5 hours. So how does this release script work? Because like I want it to work the same way where it builds it, signs it, bundles it, it makes the installer updater, and then bumps the version number, and then uploads to GitHub, like all that stuff. Like that's why I think this should be like its own release module, right? Or maybe a ship module. Think about how we can achieve that. Is this right? MCP is more for when you need real-time data from APIs, but if you can, a console command do that first. I mean, technically a CLI tool can run APIs for you too. I don't know when the better choice is, to be honest. It just seems like a CLI tool can work just as good, if not better, if Claude has the context of that CLI tool. So as long as it knows that it has that CLI tool and all the tools inside of it and how to use it, then yeah, I think it works better than MCP. It's at least faster. All right, here we go. Let's run. Cool, check this out. Open login window. Okay, don't mind if I do. Did I log in? Okay, it says monitoring. Test. Login required. Okay, open login window. Awaiting login. So it still says awaiting login, even though I did just log into Google. However, it didn't let me select my YouTube account. Maybe because I'm logged in and I'm on the wrong channel account. Still drip. Right now we're trying to release our application QuadFlow, which is the IDE that I'm coding in right now. So we're just putting the finishing touches so people can officially buy it and download it and start using it. All right, looking inside the DevTools console, it looks like it's trying to save tool instances like every second or so. Why is it trying to do that? Don't you think it should just save those instances like when things have changed? Let's make it when you open the bat or when you run the script, it opens the browser, like the page. Like I don't want it to be like a browser page. Like it should be like its own standalone app that I can minimize and things like that. Also, when I close it, I want to make sure that the whole process closes, because like when I keep running the bat file, it doesn't want to restart it because it thinks it's already running. Oh, here it is here actually. Whatever you think is best, let's go ahead and do it. Nice. All right, let's try this project. Oh, it's done. Hold on. Hey, back up to 505 subscribers, guys. We're doing good. We are on the way. Legend. Legend. All right, somebody type exclamation mark project. Let's see if this bot system works. Okay, cool. Don't check the pinned comment though, because that's not true. We were just testing to make sure the command works, and it looks like it does. AG2RL, AGI2RL. It didn't work for yours, I think, because we have like a 30-second cooldown, and I think that's like across the board. All right, looking at commands, we have a cooldown. I think we should have a global cooldown and a per user cooldown as well. Also, let's have a tab that shows all of our people that have chatted before, so we could kind of keep track of those. It says like we have one that says welcome new viewer, first message on stream. I want to be able to see that and like see how many messages we have captured from each viewer. We should store all these messages too and be able to click on their user and see every message that they have ever sent, and store which live stream that it was sent on as well, the date and time, of course. Okay. We're making progress, guys. Slowly but surely we are. Cool, so we can pop that out. That is fixed. Let's look at our scripts here. Why does it look like that? So did we add a feature gatekeep on that? So we have to make sure we add it to a license or not? Or should I see it now? Because I don't see anything when I click the tools drop down. Let's double check that before I ship. We should be seeing one that says ship. I don't see anything that says ship. Looks to me like the primary reason to use MCP is to automate logs for multi-agent systems and for authentication. Not all MCP implementations are token bloated. Skills with CLI uses the least tokens. Yeah, but like if you're, I don't see why it makes a difference if you're authenticated on a CLI versus MCP. The MCP still needs to be authenticated, right? And more than likely it's authenticated the same way. The problem I have is that, you know, it's hard to develop them and to know like which version of the MCP is loaded, and is it referencing an older version, trying to unload it and reload it during development, where the CLI, you just bundle the CLI and, you know, it's using the newest thing. Plus, Claude can just learn, you know, you can just throw in a CLI tool without any context, and, you know, it'll run like the help command and be like, oh, let me check out all the commands and figure it out. Where I guess with MCP, it's like, you know, everything's already documented, so I guess that's good, but I don't know. I've just had more luck with CLI personally. And I had MCP inside QuadCode. It's just for a couple reasons I moved away from it. I haven't even really tested the CLI tool yet, but you know, we'll see how it goes. I did keep all the MCP code in place just in case I need to kind of go back and reference it. Continue. Alright guys, I applied for monetization. It says it could take up to 2 to 3 weeks. Well, it usually takes several days, but in some cases it takes 2 to 3 weeks. So we'll have super chats in a few days maybe. Since we just hit 500 subs, so that's pretty cool. Command line args don't have API keys, must implement system. Well, you're gonna have to implement it either way with the MCP server or not, right? So just like, you know, GitHub with GH, you know, you're still authenticating. There's still an OAuth process. Alright, I don't know why it's keep saying I replied, or like it's acting like I did the command over and over again, like I just did it again. Viewers, 39 messages from me. Let's go ahead and restart it again. And see if it replies again. Alright, so it looks like every time I start it up, it's replying in the chat like I did the command. I don't know if it's like triggering based off of old messages or what. We need to make sure that's not happening. I've got a CLI tool for agents with session authentication is not too bad. CLI tool for agents with session authentication. Yeah, I mean, like every CLI tool I have is needs to be authenticated. Like Railway, GitHub, QuickCert, those are all need authentication for agents. Well, I don't know about for agents. I guess for Claude. CLI tools for the game you're working on. Yeah, makes sense. Zero messages from me. What do you mean? Let's see, test. Boom, test. There it is. Nice. Okay. This app is getting close to being useful. Okay, let's keep working on QuadFlow. Your chat user tracker didn't pick up my messages. I mean, I wasn't running it earlier. No, right now it only picked the one you just sent. So it didn't go all the way back in history. I'm not sure how far back it went. But yeah, it didn't pick up everybody's. Yeah, it works. So now we can do things like have commands to reply. So like type !project and you'll see it'll reply with this message here. And then we also have ways, so it could also like trigger APIs. So the idea is inside QuadCode, we'll set up like a little API server. So that way when people pull the slot machine, it will be like instant basically. Yeah, there we go. Let me remove this this @ symbol though. Fire test, what is that gonna do? Let's see. Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm not sure what we're going to use it exactly for yet, but I know there's going to be use cases. Matter of fact, I have an idea right now, but it's kind of a surprise for a project we're going to be working on later this week. Some people in the Discord know about it. Kinda, sorta. I mean, they don't know everything that's in my head, but we talked about some things. Okay, I think what you have now, these flags are good. So let's go ahead and have you update all the code to implement and lock these features down. And then also make sure you look for the new module called ship. I believe we already locked that feature down as well. And update the documentation that or create me a handoff prompt back to QuadsLab.io with all the feature flags and the namings for them. And I'll make sure that it updates the licensing software to send those flags when people authenticate. All right, we're gonna do this. Actually remove that. Changes to skip permissions. Resume as, did it go? Resume. And then we'll paste our last message back in there. All right, good. Okay, we're getting closer to launch here. At this point, I'm not going to like spend so much time on anything particular and making anything more polished. We can do that once we launch. So like today, I mean, we did spend some time today and added the global workspaces, which is nice. I mean, because it's something I need personally while I'm live streaming here and switching between different projects. It's useful, but like there's still some work to be done to make that better, right? And but we'll figure that out later, you know. And make it not figured out later, but we'll make it nicer later, neater, more polished. Right. So right now, this agent is going through, and I have in our licensing software, I have a way to feature gate. So I can say free tier gets this, supporter tier gets this, pro tier gets this. So it's going through QuadFlow right now and marking all the features as with a special code. And then I'm going to have to go back to Quads Lab IO, update that so it has all those features inside the license. Um, then that's one of the last things that we need to do to ship. Make sure we configure the licensing, set up pricing for one, figure out how much we're going to pay, and then build the payment pages. But Stripe is all set up, should be at least. I get this error. Can you check railway or figure out why this is happening? Okay, what other features would you add to this? Why don't you do some deep research to see what other apps are out there that kind of do the same thing? See what we're missing, what we can add. 24-hour stream, by the way. Who you're streaming for 24 hours? All right, let's we gotta do something else because we're losing a little momentum. There's still more work to be done. AI crawl control. Manage robot text. How do I want bots to be able to crawl. Clodbot. Oh, why is this? Disable it. Block only on host names with ads. AI training bots will be blocked on subdomains that show ads, but not allowed otherwise. Okay. I don't think any pages show ads, right? How long do you think that takes? Clodbot. Still not allowed? Okay, great. Now we allow all. What would Dr. Vibe say? Dr. Vibe would probably say stretch, take a break. Ain't no way I'm lasting 24 hours at the computer. I mean, you'd last 24 hours, you just be sleeping part of it. Right, but you want it to crawl in what you want. QuadFlow. I just want Claude to be able to look at my own web page. Claude. Alright guys, check it out. When you go to the site now, you could click on Railway right here, and boom, you can sign up for Railway, get $20 worth of credits, okay? So, if you're looking for hosting, just click Railway right here. Alright, now Hey, are you able to access quadslab.io? Shameless? Yeah, shameless. I mean, $20 is $20. If you want $20, yes, I can access it. I'm seeing the home page. Okay, great. Oh wait, you know what? We also need a... Hold on, we need to go to Quatathon. AI crawlers. Manage robot.txt. Yeah, use it for AI training. I don't care. Crawlers. Do not block. Good. Metrics. Okay, Quatathon unique visitors 112 the last day. 554. I don't know if this is true. Like, can this really be true? Update on your social poster project. We were working on it actually this weekend. It's not officially like live yet, but we were like working on getting the payments going and different things for it. Okay, all right. I mean, you didn't try to sign up, did you? It is something in the next 2 weeks that I want to complete, because I have some plans to kind of bring it to market, at least locally, to some local businesses around me. Let's look at Quad's lab here. 30 days, 2.5k traffic? Really? How? Like, where are these people coming from? And you would think that, like, I would get, I don't know, something. Subscribers? Alright. I want you to review the website Quatathon.com. We just hit our subscriber count for 500, and we unlocked the first category. What we need to do is generate videos. I'm going to be using Google VO to generate those videos. So we need to make a script announcing the first category, and we need to make reference pictures as well for like the different scenes of that video. Remember, every video I create with Google is like about 8 seconds long. So just keep that in mind when we create this script and the scenes for that script. If you can, here's the link to the official announcement video. I mean, maybe you could watch that and then figure out where to go from there. Can you say all that again? It is nice. Okay, let's go ahead and make me a script, and then remember you need to make me prompts to generate the beginning frame of each little 8-second clip. Yo, what's up, chap? Not much, man. We are trying to work on shipping QuadFlow. We've been at it for the past 6 hours or so. Gotta take a little break though. And we're working on Quatathon for a second, making a promo video for it. Okay, let me So we need a mad scientist doctor in a white lab coat that looks like Dr. Vibe to be kind of like relaying this information, right? I wish I lived in a glowy turret. Kicks ground. Is that an... I don't get it. Is that a normal thing to wish? Oh, there's Dr. Vibe. Yes, like in a field, of course, where they throw pickles at you. Yeah, that might be good, but let's make it like more realistic looking. Not a cartoon. I don't like it. I don't like it. Where's Dr. Evil Vibe when you need him? You know what? Let's just do it. Google AI Studio. I think this is it. History? This isn't it. Nano Banana 2 Studio? No. Create video. Describe your video, add files, upload files. Dr. Vibe. Okay, we need to make a video where Dr. Vibe here transforms into a real person and announces the first category for the Quatathon competition since we hit the 500 subscriber goal. Here's kind of like the basic script. You could change it up, whatever you think, for the very first scene. I have no idea what this is going to do. I need more disk space, but I didn't realize SSDs were going crazy like RAM was. Yeah, I know. I feel the same way. I wonder how long is this video gonna be? Alright, I'm gonna step away for just a second, guys. Don't go anywhere. All right. Let's watch this video.
Experiment update. 500 subscribers achieved. The first Quatathon category has been unlocked. Experiment update.
What do you guys think?
500 subscribers achieved. The first Quatathon category has been unlocked. Experiment update. 500 subscribers achieved. The first Quatathon category has been unlocked.
Okay. It says I could generate 2 more videos today. All right, here, I'm just gonna send you the rest of the clips that I have in mind. Why don't you go ahead and generate the next clip? I want to complete this within 3 full clips. So we already did 1, so you got 2 more to go. So combine them, make it good. Use the last video you made as reference. Feel free to change the way Dr. Vibe looks. It's okay if he changes from scene to scene. Make him look more mad, more scientisty, like he's been in the lab for weeks and weeks and weeks. Computers everywhere. He might be a little dirty, whatever. Like, don't worry about consistency at all, okay? Let's see what you can do. I don't know why I can only do 3 videos. This isn't the place I did the video last time.
You're here. Good. Come in, come in. I've been working on something. A brand new experiment. My most ambitious one yet. And I call it the Quatathon. And there's one thing you need to know about it. Everything is 4. 4 categories. 4. Category 1 is Squad Up. This one is built for teams. Bring at least 2 people or roll in with your full crew. Category 1 is Squad Up. This one is built for teams.
Okay, go ahead and make the last clip. and really make them look unhinged on this next one. Google AI Studio. I don't know. I mean, it doesn't look like it. Maybe this VO 3.1. Get started. Try VO maybe? I don't know.
Registration is open right now. Form your team, plan your project, and get ready to build. Register at Quatathon.com, join the Discord, and prepare your squad. Registration is open right now. Category 1 is Experiment Update. 500 subscribers achieved. The first Quatathon category has been unlocked. Experiment Update. Squad Up. This one is built for team. Category 1 is Squad.
Well, guys, this is what we got, you know?
Registration is open. Experiment Update. 500 subscribers achieved. The first Quatathon category has been unlocked. Category 1 is Squad Up. Unlocked. Category 1 is Squad Up. This one is roll in with your full crew. Registration is open right now. Form your team, plan your project, and get ready to build. Register at Quatathon.com, join the Discord, and prepare your squad. Experiment Update. 500 subscribers achieved. The first Quatathon category has been unlocked. Experiment Update. Experiment Update. 500 subscribers achieved. Category 1 is Squad Up. This one is built for teams. Bring at least 2 people or roll in with your full crew. Registration
All right, we're just
Registration is open right now. Form your team, plan your project, and get ready to build. Register at Quatathon.com. Experiment Update. 500 subscribers achieved. The first Quatathon category has been unlocked. Category 1 is Squad Up. This one is built for teams. Bring at least 2 people or roll in with your full crew. Registration is open right now. Form your team, plan your project, and get ready to build. Register at Quatathon.com, join the Discord, and prepare your squad. Registration is open right now. Form your team, plan full crew. Registration is open right now. Form your team, plan experiment update. 500 subscribers achieved. The first Quatathon category has been unlocked. Category 1 is Squad Up. This one is built for teams.
Is it too
Bring
many
at least
effects?
unlocked. Category 1 is Squad Up. This one is built for teams. Bring at least 2 people or roll in with your full crew. Registration is open right now. Form your team, plan your project, and get ready.
How do I get rid of the effects? Fire.
Locked. Category 1 is Squad Up. This one is built for teams. Bring at least 2 people or roll in with your full crew. Registration. Category 1 is unlocked. Category 1 is Squad Up. This one is built for teams. Bring at least 2 people or roll in with your full crew. Registration is open right now. Form your team, plan your project, and get ready to build. Register at Quatathon.com, join the Discord, and prepare your squad.
All right, let's go ahead railway up. Dr. Vibe suggests a glass of water. Let's see what this AI packaging can do to our video.
Experiment update. 500 subscribers achieved. The first Quadathon category has been unlocked.
Category 1 is Squad Up. This one is built for teams. Bring at least 2 people or roll in with your full crew. Registration is open right now. Form your team, plan your project, and get ready to build. Register at Quatathon.com, join the Discord, and prepare your squad.
I could get 2 free videos on Leonardo. You don't think these videos are good enough? Especially with all my crazy editing skills?
Experiment update. 500 subscribers achieved. The first Quadathon category has been unlocked.
Category 1 is Squad Up. This one is built for teams. Bring at least 2 people or roll in with your full crew. Registration is open right now. Form your team, plan your project, and get ready to build. Register at Quatathon.com, join the Discord, and prepare your squad.
Yes, you're in Florida. Where in Florida? I know where in Florida you are. You don't have to tell me. Where in Florida? Where in Florida? Delray. Yes, Delray. That's where you are. Yeah, we hit 500. See, Delray called it. Too late. I already said it. I said it first. All right, let's see
Experiment update. 500 subscribers achieved. The first Quatathon category. Join the Discord and prepare your squad.
Gotta get Post Malone in here to saying congratulations for you.
Register at Quatathon.com, join the Discord, and prepare your squad.
All right, what do you guys think? Is it good? Is it good enough? I mean, like, we don't have to be pros here. Keep those cats, yeah, of course, keep the cats. Wait, how come? Oh, this needs to be extended here. Let's add, what else here? Hold on. Some Suno music on the whole thing? Let's listen without sound.
Experiment update. 500 subscribers achieved. The first.
Okay. Let's you're right. Let's add some music. We'll add some music to the very end here. Okay, I want you to make me a parody song of Post Malone's Congratulations, but we're congratulating because Quad's Lab YouTube channel just hit 500 subscribers, and we unlocked the first category for the Quatathon, which is the squad up category, where people have to team up to win, or submit their submission and win as a team. So make me the lyrics and make me the Suno style prompt so I could just copy both of them right into it. Don't make the song too long. Maybe a minute and a half is good. A little bit longer is okay too. Yeah, I was thinking the same thing too, Bob. Just at the very end, we could put it on there. You got your $125 small form factor PC. Nice. Yeah, I got here actually I just set up remote desktop on it. Let's see if it shows. Oh, I gotta re-authenticate. What the heck is my password? I don't know what my password is. Yeah, I have a micro PC behind the TV in my spare room behind where the treadmill's at. It just set up. It's not. Maybe it's not turned on. I'll have to show you later. Password 123. Yep, that was it actually. All right, pseudo song is coming up.
Yeah, lab rats. Quad lab in the building. Let's get it. Yeah, lab rats. Quad. Yeah, lab rats.
I don't know. I don't like this style.
Quad lab in the building. Let's get it. Yeah, yeah. Started in the dark with a vision, just a dream. Mad scientist synergy, building up a team. 500 strong, now the family came through. Streaming every weekday, 5:30 with the crew. Yeah. Lab rat. Yeah. Lab rats. Quad's lab in the building. Let's get it. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Started in the dark with a vision, just a dream. Mad scientist energy, building up a team. 500 strong now. Yeah. Lab rats. Quad's lab in the building. Started in the dark with a vision, just a dream. Mad scientist energy, building up the team. 500 strong now, the family came through.
Not feeling it, not feeling it.
Lab rats, where you at? Quad's lab, we don't miss. Let's go. Let's go. Lab rats, where you at? Quad's lab, we don't miss. Let's go. Lab rats, where you at? Quad's lab, we don't miss. Let's go. Let's go. Came up out the lab with a vision in my chest. Mad scientist mode, put the game to the test. 500 deep, we ain't never gon' rest. Quad's lab on my neck like a bulletproof vest. Streaming every weekday, 5:30, I'm live. Cyberpunk neon, watch the algorithm through. Go! 500 deep, we never gon' rest. Quad's lab on my neck like a bulletproof vest. Streaming every weekday, switch flip, eyes red. Quatathon dropped in the first gate's dead. Congratulations, we just smashed 500. Bottom to the top and we never even studied. Quad up, locked in. The table, find your number one. Congratulations, lab rats on attack. Mad scientist swagger and we never looking back. Grab your partner, light it up, let the experiment ignite. Quatathon open, come and take what's right. Two biggest ballin', that's the recipe. A find your partner, build it up.
Okay.
Experiment update. 500 subscribers achieved. The first Quatathon category has been unlocked. Category 1 is Squad Up. This one is built for teams. Bring at least 2 people or roll in with your full crew. Registration is open right now. Form your team, plan your project, and get ready to build. Register at Quatathon.com, join the Discord, and
What if we have it playing during the whole thing?
experiment update. 500 subscribers achieved. The first Quatathon category has been unlocked.
Where you at?
Category 1 is
Make it so there's no lyrics or spoken word in the first 23 seconds. I don't know if I just added that to the prompt. I don't know if that's possible with Suno. We're gonna see.
Squad Up.
Quad's lab,
This one is built for
we don't
teams.
miss.
Bring at least 2 people or roll in with your full crew.
registration is open right now. Form your team, plan your project, and get ready to build. Register at Quatathon.com, join the Discord, and prepare your squad.
About the lab with a vision in my chest. Mad scientist mode, put the game to the test.
500 subscribers achieved. The first Quatathon category has been unlocked.
Where you at?
Category 1 is Squad Up.
Quad's lab,
This one is built for
we don't
teams.
miss.
Bring at least 2 people or roll in with your full crew.
Registration is open
has been unlocked.
Where you at?
500 subscribers achieved. The first Quatathon category achieved. The first Quatathon category has been unlocked. Category 1 is Squad Up. This one is built for teams. Bring at least 2 people or roll in with your full crew. Registration is open right now. Form your team, plan your project, and get ready to build. Register at Quatathon.com, join the Discord, and prepare your squad.
Put the game to the test. 500 deep, we never gon' rest. Quads lab on my neck like a bulletproof vest.
All right. Try it with the let's go and the kick at the beginning before the dude starts talking.
Experiment update. 500 subscribers achieved. The first Quatathon category has been unlocked. Category 1 is Squad Up. This one is built for teams. Bring at least 2 people or roll in with your full crew. Registration is open.
What's up, Bridgemine? RBK. Try it with the let's go and the kick at the beginning before the dude starts talking. Yeah, but then it's like he starts to really get into the lyrics.
Experiment update. 500 subs. Experiment update. 500 subscribers achieved. The first Quatathon category has been unlocked. Category 1 is Squad Up. This one is built for teams. Bring at least 2 people or roll in with your full crew. Registration is open right now. Form your team, plan your project, and get ready to build. Register at Quatathon.com, join the Discord, and prepare your squad.
Put the game to the test. 500 deep, we never gon' rest. Quads.
Oh, where's our cats at? Where's the cats at, man? Oh, there they are.
Register at Quatathon.com.
Can you put a female Dr. Vibe at the end? I mean, I suppose I could. I don't think we really have any female Dr. Vibes right now. The closest we have is this pink robot. Here, we'll do this. Doctor. Make a female Doctor Vibe. What's up, Matthew? How you doing? Glad you're in here, man. How was your stream today?
Registration is open right now. Form your team, plan your project, and get ready to build. Register at Quatathon.com, join the Discord, and prepare your squad.
Put the game to the test. 500 deep, we never gon' rest. Quads lab on my neck like a bulletproof vest. Streaming every weekday, 5:30 I'm live. Cyberpunk neon, watch the algorithm thrive. Black code on switch flip eyes red. Quadathon dropped in the first gate's dead. Congratulations, we just smashed 500. Bottom to the top and we never even studied. Squad up, locked in, run it till it's done. 500 on the table, find your number 1. Congratulations, lab rats on the tag, mad scientist swagger, and we never looking back. Grab your partner, light it up, let the experiment ignite. Quadathon, open, come and take what's right. The first gate's dead, it's the recipe. Hey, find your partner, build it up, make them jealous of the way. Submit as a squad, split the bag, get paid. Lab rats forever, that's a blood oath made. Put the 9 to 5, took the leap, now I'm free. Writing the next chapter in the lab. Watch me. Congratulations, we just smashed 500. Bottom to the top, and we never even studied. Squad up, locked in, run it till it's done. 500 on the table, find your number 1. Congratulations, lab rats on attack, mad scientist swagger, and we never looking back. Grab your partner, light it up, let the experiment ignite.
You're upset because I'm using Suno, aren't you? Quad's so good at making tracks. uh, yes, yes. I think it's good. I think it's good how it is. Do you guys want to see it one more time? We'll still watch it one more time, just where the music starts. One day we'll move you over to the Vibe engine. Maybe.
Experiment update. 500 subscribers achieved. The first Quatathon category has been unlocked. Category 1 is Squad Up. This one is built for teams. Bring at least 2 people or roll in with your full crew. Registration is open right now. Form your team, plan your project, and get ready to build. Register at Quatathon.com, join the Discord, and prepare your squad.
All right, I think it's perfect.
Experiment update.
Help me make a description, a viral description for this hackathon update. I also need a title for it and keywords and everything else I need to upload to YouTube. Not for teens. Oh, there's a female doctor vibe there for you. No, just go ahead and update it. Like, we're not live. Just don't make any schedules. Just complete the entire migration job today. Toot it and boot it. Let's go.
What's funny about that?
Seven-hour stream going for 12. I don't know. I kind of want to hang out with my friends a little bit tonight, you know? What's funny about that? Quatathon announcement video.
$500 subscribers achieved. The first Quatathon category has been unlocked. Category 1 is Squad Up. This one is built for teams. Bring at least 2 people or roll in with your full crew. Registration is open right now. Form your team, plan your project, and get ready to build. Register at Quatathon.com, join the Discord, and prepare your squad.
Dropped in the first gates dead. Congratulations, we just smashed 500. Bottom to the top and we never even studied. Squad up, locked in, run it till it's done. 500 on the table, find your number 1. Congratulations, lab rats on the tag. Mad scientist swagger and we never looking back. Grab your body, light it up, let the
All right.
Quatathon, open, come and take what's right. 2 because one and that's the recipe. Hey, find your partner, build it up, make them jealous of the way. So
Pretty good day today, guys. Pretty good day today. WWW. I'm still getting this error. Check this, maybe check the railway logs as well.
Experiment update.
Nice, already got 3 likes, guys. No views, 3 likes. That's how I like it. Killing it. Oh, Drew. Thank you, Drew.
Experiment update.
All right, I want you to read this file in the docs folder and go ahead and just update the database and for the QuadFlow product and make sure that all these features are added to the license abilities. And then I'll go in there and configure the features to be enabled or disabled per tier. We should also have a nice way to be able to modify these in bulk, maybe like through a JSON that I could paste into the admin portal. So think about that, and we can add that to the handoff documents. So these apps that we're implementing can produce documents back to me, and I can just easily configure them. Yeah, railway up. W Quad. Thanks guys. Thanks guys. Appreciate it. Marathon stream. I don't know. I think we're getting. I'm gonna be honest. I think we're getting close to the end. I think you earned some ice cream. Maybe, maybe. Yeah, I think we probably will end soon. There's a couple more things I want to do real quick though. What I'm thinking though for tomorrow, just to kind of put it out there, maybe I'll wake up early, like early. I want to try to walk on the treadmill like I walked this morning, but we're talking really early. Probably early enough only Kerr is going to be awake. That's how early I'm talking about. And then live stream early, right after that, basically. Because I'm probably going to go play pickleball, or try to at least, if I don't hurt myself, with my friend in the afternoon sometime. So that's probably where I'm heading at this point. Just ordered Chipotle from my guy who gets my Chipotle. Nice. I always love having a guy that does, you know, Chipotle. All right, let's do this. Okay, so I want to kind of work on the automation that will submit the video to Opus Clip. But what I want to do is try to dynamically decide which hours we need to submit. Sometimes I think we might have to submit multiple videos or multiple times for the same video. For example, we might only submit from 30 minutes to 40 minutes, and then on the same video from 60 minutes to 80 minutes, for example. But what I need from you is to be able to pre-process these videos. I want to see if there's a way where you can download the transcript and the time of that transcript of these videos, these live streams, without actually downloading the video itself, and then using AI to process that transcript timestamps, and to try to figure out exactly what is the best time to submit. So first I need you to figure out if getting those transcripts is possible without downloading the actual video. I'll be on Discord after dinner. Want to show you guys my proxy thing. I want to see your proxy thing. I want to see all your things, RBK. If there's anybody's thing I want to see, it's RBK's thing. Okay, we're not playing with the laser right now. Let's see what this guy says. YouTube transcript npm easiest. Pure node, no external library. Pros lightweight, in process, no shell out. Relies on YouTube's internal endpoints. Can break when YouTube changes things. Low frequency, but it happens. Yo, is that a female gender Dr. Vibe? Yeah, that's a female Dr. Vibe. Look at it. Look, she has little hearts. A Star Starship requested it, so, you know. Yeah, females could be doctors. And Dr. Vibes. Okay, so what I'm most concerned about is YTDLP. I believe that has to download the actual video, doesn't it? Which I believe YouTube usually blocks me and can cause problems. So I feel like maybe YouTube transcript might be better. Like, you tell me what you think, if that's best. If you think so, just go right ahead and start building this out. Like, let's not waste any time and just let's get it done. Toot it and boot it. When do we get to see some more of Big T? Yeah, let's see some Big T. T. We can add a special animation to the Dr. Vibe bridge mine and make it so Big T's in it. I said, oh, it said tune it and boot it, but I said toot it and boot it. Let's make a new Dr. Vibe while we wait here. Make me a Dr. Vibe that is a warrior. Any kind of warrior. We're doing good. We made a lot of Dr. Vibes today, yesterday, last night. Keyboard warrior? Yeah, watch it make a keyboard warrior. Oh, yeah, I forgot to toot and boot it for the Dr. Vibe prompt. Here, actually, we'll make a toot it and boot it Dr. Vibe. Just, that'll be it. Just toot it and boot it and see what it comes up with. Well, what I want to do, well, first, does that transcript get the transcript with timing on it as well? No, I didn't on this one. On this one right now, I just said, give me a Dr. Vibe that is a warrior. But on the prompt in here, this for the Quatamation, that had it. But we're gonna do Dr. Vibe, and all I will say is toot it and boot it and see what Claude comes up with. We should do a Dr. Vibe in ChatGPT. All right, that's the question. Do you want a toot it and boot it Dr. Vibe on ChatGPT or Claude? You know, we'll do both. We'll do both, and we'll see who can do it better. Well, what I want to do is cut out big segments of silence, um, because I don't want to send like big long things of silence over there, right? Um, so that's something we need to account for. And then I also kind of want to like feed it into an LLM, some cheap LLM somewhere to try to find the viral moments first, and then be able to send that, once we know where the viral moments might be, we can just send those over to Opus. He's making Dr. Warrior right now. I mean, do you think we can use the Claude CLI to be able to achieve all this? Here's the warrior that we just made. Why does he have like a, I don't know, Bible with a red cross on it maybe? Oh no, wait, that's a shield, isn't it? Okay. Battle heal, shield block, war cry. That's cool. All right, cool. Let's make a new one. Toot it and boot it. There we go. I already use Grok as well, Grok with a Q. So why don't you just set up the Grok API and I'll fill in the API key as necessary. Yeah, we'll use that. So go ahead, start coding everything out. Don't stop until it's all working. Toot it and boot it. I'll boot it. Don't stop until it's all work. Yep. We're not gonna stop. You should use toot it and boot it. Honestly, that one works better than all of them. Toot it and boot it. Cowboy character. A trumpeting, boot-stomping cowboy who toots his horn and kicks up. And then ... I can't read the rest. Oh, there's our toot it and boot it right there. Big kick. Do-si-do, trumpet. Okay. And a yeehaw. Let's do one more while I wrap up here. OpenAI Codex. Toot it and boot it. Let's see who's more creative. I mean, with just such a limited prompt, you know? And also who's faster, because I wonder if it's updated. And which version of Codex it's using. Who knows? Alright, let's go ahead and railway up. Alright, we're pushing the website. Let's see if all of our features for QuadFlow are going to be in there. It's going to be close to the one last things I want to do tonight. At least on the stream. Alright, it's uploaded. Let's take a look. There we go. Look at all these nice features we have. Why is there just terminals? Did we remove the pre-existing ones and made it work with the new ones? Well, I still see them in there, but they're disabled for all the tiers. Well, this is what we got, guys. So every single feature. Honestly, I don't know. I feel like some of them aren't features, but we could turn them off for each tier. Free, trial, pro, and we're gonna have the supporter tier as well. Let's see, is YouTube in there? YouTube Live and YouTube Shorts, good. Alright, Codex is still working. I'm creating the generator file now. It'll be self-contained. Write the PNG and animate metadata and emit generated blah blah blah. Add question, the first patch attempt failed on the file path, so I'm retrying with the relative path only. Okay. Alright guys, I think this is going to be it. So we're going to roll our credits. And I'll see you guys in Discord. And I'll see you guys in the morning too. Thank you guys, everybody, for supporting me. Really appreciate it all.
Sometimes I sit back and I think about the grind. Every late night session, every line of code design. They said I couldn't build it, said the dream was way too big. But I'm a vibe coder, watch me ship another gig. Quad's lab on the rise, yeah, the Discord's getting loud. Friday night we streaming, building for the crowd. From CX on scripts, Tory on the desktop. Independent hustle, never gonna let it stop. Cause Quad H don't quit till I log off. And even when I log off, I'm still plotting what comes next. Quad's lab don't stop till the server drops. We building every day until there's nothing left. Till I log off. Q got 1,000 ideas and I'm seeing all of them through. They can keep the doubts, so just keep the receipts. Every repo push, there's another fit of seats. Quad's lab is the movement of the moment, get it right. We don't sleep on dreams, we deploy them every night. Cause Quad H don't quit till I log off. And even when I log off, I'm still plotting what comes next. Quad's lab don't stop till the server drops. We building every day until there's nothing left. Till I log off, till I log off. Yeah, I'm coding till the wheels fall off. Till I log off. Nah, I ain't in the conversation yet, but I'm grinding like I'm next. Put your money on the bet. From the chat to the code to the content to the stage. Quad H, writing history on every single page. So when you see me screaming, know it's more than just a show. It's a lab rap revolution. was never afraid.